responsible.
Hello everyone, welcome. Hope you're doing well on this wonderful Saturday. Yeah, sorry about having to restart the stream. Turns out we were losing a lot of frames and it wasn't gonna fix itself. So I had to swap servers. And I let it run for a little bit, and it seems to be doing a lot better for now. So, yeah. Because here's the thing, if none of the servers I was going to connect to weren't going to work like it did before, yeah, my mental would have taken a big dive. More than it already has. So, luckily it's doing good, and we're gonna be doing quite a bit tonight. We've got a lot of gotcha stuff to get through. Gotta talk about what happened on Thursday. And why I had to end stream a little bit earlier than I would have wanted to, but... yeah. It's been a hell of a week, and... well, last couple days, but yeah. By the way, hi, it's me, Dwagon, friend local Dragon VV streamer here on this wonderful Saturday to begin 3.7 Star Rail story. Star Rail is finally here, new story update, a lot of goodies to dive into, unpack, check out, and begin to enjoy all of it. And I cannot wait, because it's gonna be so good, and I've been looking forward to this for a long time. Which, now that we're done with the story for ZA, at least for now, because we have the DLC coming in like a month, so that'll give us time to focus on other stuff in the meantime, and also do Star Rail story. Probably won't do any pulls, unfortunately, because life be a pain, and I gotta prioritize that. So no gotcha stuff for a while. Even though I really want to go for Castras, it's just not gonna happen. It's just not unless I somehow take part in a lottery and I win like $1 million, but that's probably not gonna happen. But yeah, so again, I'll talk about what happened on Thursday here in a little bit. I already tweeted about it, but I'll actually talk about it in detail a little bit later. Yeah, so we had some fun. We had to do some gotcha stuff finally. So hope y'all are ready for 3.7 new story stuff, and I am looking forward to the conclusion to the Amphorius story, because already checking out to be pretty good with how it ended on 3.6, which after I updated it, I wanted to log in, but other things needed my attention on Wednesday and last night, so I couldn't log into it and do a little bit of gotcha stuff before tonight. But you know, it's fine. We can start all that stuff now. So yay! But anywho, hope y'all are ready, because let's get this puppy rolling. So, as always, hope you had a good Saturday so far. Hope your weekend is going good. Hope it treats you well, and welcome. Pleasure to have all you all. Again, a quick reminder, I'm gonna be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab, turn the volume down the stream. Don't mute the stream itself. Or have it popped out of the little window on the side. Or you can do the 1 point redeem every so often. That way your view can still count. And Twitch doesn't think you're a bot, and I say thank you, as you're awesome. But yeah, so first things first, YouTube stuff. I do believe all of the VODs are out now, so I'll be getting them scheduled and all that stuff tomorrow. I'll be getting the stream from tonight also pushed out, so that way I can get all of it started, and then tomorrow, hopefully before I go to sleep, Sunday night, I can get the VOD scheduled, and we should be okay for the coming week. So I'm gonna get all that stuff planned out, but for now, enjoy the VODs that are up. Much appreciated. And then on the main channel side of things, new vid went up yesterday, which was part 3 of Pokemon Legends ZA of the playthrough. I'm gonna try and get I'm gonna get more parts uploaded and edited throughout the week, so that I can just have it all done and get all scheduled. Along with the Halo highlight tomorrow. Because I think what I will end up doing is I'm probably gonna get the Halo highlight started first, and then once that's done, then I'll get the next ZA part also uploaded. Because that way, that's gonna be just all good to go. And then on Wednesday, while I am at my appointment, when I get back from my appointment, then I'll get the gacha vids for this Friday and next Friday uploaded, and get all that stuff scheduled. So that will that'll be happening. So we got somewhat of a busy week ahead, because I got a lot of uploads to do, a little bit of editing to do, and yeah. So but for now, enjoy all the stuff that's up there right now, including the vid that went up yesterday. So again, thank you for all the support on the ZA playthrough as well, along with the Arceus playthrough and the other stuff on the channel as well. So much appreciated. So yeah, like they got quite a bit of YouTube stuff gonna be happening, but look forward to it. And then as far as the gacha stuff, I got nothing happening on FGONA, nothing on ZZZ. There's not that I know of, anyway. Well, apparently we got Yadari on the ZZZ up right now for 2.3 until later this month. Which again, I don't know when we'll get back to the ZZZ. Because I assume this is gonna take a couple of weeks. I think it's probably gonna get done in a couple weeks, I hope so. Because it kind of depends on how much 3.7 is gonna have to go through. But we'll get back into the ZZZ when we can. Once Star Rail is done, obviously. Then FGOJP, I am done with the event on FGOJP. I got the welfare, which is another Liz called Liz of the End, which is a 4-star Avenger, and she is also a Buster. I just don't know if she is a single target or an AoE, because I kind of wasn't paying attention when I was using her NP. So all I know is that she's a Buster. She is AoE. She's an AoE Buster. That's pretty cool. But yeah, like her whole NP is like this, like 3 copies of her just like pop up and just start screaming. So it's very interesting, but I like it. It's pretty good. I just gotta do like farming, get the additional copies, and just try and clear out as much of the shop as I can in the next 2 to 3 days. So yeah, I got quite a bit of gacha to get through, but I'll get it done. No worries there. I'll get it all done. So. And then after that, we'll be in a little waiting period on pretty much everything until another event happens, or we get something new to look forward to. And so we're about to be in a dry period across all of the gachas. You know, it's gonna be weird. To be fair, but for Star Rail though, 3.7 is gonna be happening like for pretty much a month, if not probably a little bit longer, because I would assume Cyrene Banner is gonna be going for a long while, and the reruns are probably gonna be half that time, so we'll probably get like 2 to 3 weeks of reruns and then 2 to 3 weeks of another rerun. Which unfortunately I won't be pulling for anyone. So I will have to wait for a third Castris, or maybe a second Castris rerun. Because I believe this is the first rerun for Castris, so I'll probably wait till like another rerun of her happens to go for her. And same thing with Cyrene, I'll wait till another rerun happens and then we'll go for her. So, yeah. Yeah. Because I got other things I gotta prioritize. Mainly YouTube stuff and, you know, work. Because work is gonna get a hell of a lot busier now that it's getting colder and just happening. So, yeah, I gotta prioritize that. So, I won't say anything definitive yet, but if anything does happen, I will let y'all know as always on the socials and other stuff. So, but anywho though, that's pretty much everything as far as Gacha and the YouTube stuff. But before we dive in, before we start the story, we gotta talk about the Thursday stream and what happened during it. So, for anyone that doesn't know, Thursday was Halo Night. We were gonna play Halo, and then we were gonna play Unite after that. But unfortunately, it turns out that at some point during the night, like maybe like 2 hours like after stream started, but we were under the assumption that it had to have started around the time I started streaming. But like we don't know for sure. But around the time that I had to go AFK to help out with, you know, a big leak that was happening. Which I didn't know what was going on at the time until I got told about it, like as it was happening. So I had to be like, hey, I gotta take care of this and dip out and stream. But yes, we had a hefty water leak, like underneath the house, and like we didn't know like where it was starting from or how bad it was. Like all we knew is that, you know, there's water like leaking like pretty bad, and we called like 2 separate companies that were supposed to be 24/7, but you know, shocker, their hours lied. I know, weird that a company that says it's 24/7 isn't 24/7, but yeah. But one of them, luckily, was like, yeah, we'll just leave a message and we'll get back to you. About 5 minutes later, they called back and like, all right, you know, we'll let like the tech on call and like let them know about it. Another 5 minutes pass, they call back, and they're like, yeah, if I have to come back there out there to shut it off, that'll be like $300 just to come out, shut the water off, and then be back in the morning to fix it. It's probably gonna be way more than like a few $100s. So it was like, nah, that's just like, I mean, we had no choice, there was no choice, but they're like, just call like water companies, see if they can shut it off. And it's like, alright, we'll do that, and this entire time it's leaking really bad. So, get a hold of the water company, and they finally send someone out like after another 10 minutes. So by this point it was already leaking for at least 35 minutes, 35-40 minutes. And since we tried to shut it off, but we couldn't get it to, it was just starting to get really bad, and So eventually, like, we find the switch to shut it off, and I think by this point it was like 11:30, like 11:45, something like that. It was almost midnight, and like my mind was just racing, like being like, how much, like, luckily we didn't have to pay anything, you know, get someone to come out there and do it. But I honestly, for at least a good like hour, my mind was just like, just firing on all cylinders, like going to overdrive, just being like, how much is it gonna cost to fix it? How bad is it gonna be? Because like, we might have to get other things replaced as well. We might have to fix a couple other things, and yeah, it was like, I might have to get more hours of work. I might have to do something else. I might have to like postpone streams for a while. I might have to do this. I might do that. I literally thought myself to sleep. I'm not even joking. Like, I grew so tired, I was almost... I basically passed out at like 12:30. And then I woke up like a few hours later and was like, alright. I don't know what the fuck happened to me, but alright, I'll go back to sleep. But luckily we did get the same plumber that went out to fix another pipe. Because what had happened was we already had to repair one pipe because we had a rat problem, and they chewed on one pipe, was leaking through another place somewhere, and it turns out they chewed through another pipe on the other end of the house, and where they chewed at was shooting out water to the other side. So like, there's like pipe in the middle of the house, they chewed that, and it's shooting off to the side, and was causing it to leak on that side, even though they chewed through it in the middle. It was basically leaking like at one point, and shooting out to another spot to leak somewhere else. And when the guy last night came out, like, we had to poke holes in the bottom and let some of the water out, just so it could, you know, be able to dry a little bit. But we got water shut off, and having to water the entire night. And, you know, I get told later, like, what had happened, all of the pipes got replaced, and I'm just thinking, well, at least it'll only be another, like, $300 to fix that pipe in addition to the other one. Which is way better than having to pay 2 to 3 times that much for the other company to get the water off, come back out, and then fix it. So, you know, silver lining, I suppose. But because of that, I was so paranoid, like all of Friday when I got home, because it was like, I don't want to like turn the water on, I don't want to flush anything and have like a pipe burst again. So it's like, the only thing I got done last night was the Halo highlight, and that was it. That's all I got done last night. And then today I was prepping to get stuff worked on, but, you know, anxiety and was a bitch. Cause I wanted to update BIOS and like other stuff today, but, you know, I got too anxious. I don't want to mess anything up. So I'm just gonna save it until next week, until I can get help with it. Because Wednesday I had the appointment, I got work all the other days, so I did, however, get a little bit done. Talking about silver linings, because got a little bit of cleaning done, because we have Exterminator coming out next week, because of the rat problem and other shit going on. And my car was ready to mess it up, so I had to try and deal with that as well, so Yeah, like my mind has just been all over the place these last couple days, and I'm gonna be completely honest. And almost got so bad at some point where I just didn't want to do anything. Like no, like not to edit, not to stream, not to do anything. It almost got that bad. But you know, I'm gonna just try and push through for a little bit longer and kind of see how things are gonna play out. You know. Like my mental hasn't gone this bad in a long time, so I'm gonna just try and keep doing what I can, and hopefully things will get better, and we can keep vibing, hanging out, and all of that good stuff. But yeah. So again, I do apologize about like the stream on Thursday. I had to take care of it. Like there's no way I was gonna leave stream going for like 2 to 3 hours while I was helping out with shit going on. And then still trying to come back to stream like nothing had happened, or just not even be remotely worried about it. But so it was like it was the whole thing. But I'm also gonna be honest. I'm gonna try and get through this next week. Just trying to remain positive, and just hopefully things will work out. Because with the way things have been lately, and you know, like OBS and all that shit just not wanting to work properly. Yeah. Not to mention other viral stuff happening, and it's not good. It's not good. But yeah, we'll just kind of deal with it one step at a time, and we'll just deal with it as it comes. But yeah. So, but it is what it is. So. No more negative shit tonight. Only positive, only good things, and yeah. So we'll just put all that shit on the back burner, let it just kind of cool down for a little while. We'll focus on the good shit in front of us, the proper good shit, and yeah, we'll just have some fun. Actually, have a good time. So. Yeah, but let's begin. So, hey Issa, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I tried playing Infinite last night, because you know I just need to get my mind off of things for like a little bit. Did not help out at all. And then did not help out at all. Because I was like, I got Halo highlight going, and I'll just play some Halo while I watch some anime, and yeah, it did not help out. It didn't help at all. Not even remotely. Because one of the modes was an objective mode, because it was like an assault bomb mode, and it started off really good, because like people got a warthog, person had a bomb, I drove us there, we scored the first point, you know, like it was going pretty good, and then the other team scored. And it's still going pretty good. So it was like a stalemate for like a good couple minutes or so. I got the bomb. I saw a teammate driving a Warthog, and like I was like, I'll jump in the passenger seat because someone's already in the gunner. We'll score again. Dumbass teammate decided, you know what? I'll get in the passenger seat because I'm more important than you are. And then I died, and then we all died, and then we ended up losing like 3-1 because teammate decided, hey, I'm more important than you are, even though you had the bomb. So it just reinforced the idea that I hate objective modes and I hate brain dead teammates who don't know what the fuck they're doing. So yeah. I didn't help out. Also didn't help out that I lost like the first 3 games in a row to a bunch of sweaty fucks. So even worse when like 2 of the people that were on the other team were on my team and we lose. When it's like, what happened before? Like the 2 of you were doing so good. It's like I had to lock in and actually sweat myself just to even do remotely good and still lose. But yeah, so I'm not doing any objective modes ever. I cannot deal with teammates who don't know what the hell they're doing. I think the only game that I will ever remotely do any objective in is Battlefield. And that's only because you have to get kills in order to do the objective. That's the only way. Because it's like, you have to kill people so other teams can get to a point. You have to kill people so you can get the other team's tickets down to 0 before yours. So it's like either way, you have to get kills in order to do stuff in Battlefield. So it's like the only game where it's like getting kills is actually beneficial to not doing the objective. Even though it's upsetting when you get killed by a sniper 15 times in a row. But still, you can still do the other things and still win. That's why I prefer Battlefield as like the one game that I can do objective stuff in. But no more objective modes in Halo for me. Well, that was neat. I don't know if you just saw it on stream, but apparently now that when you get to this point, it changes to this. Because it's the whole Cyrene stuff. Yeah, I was also saving the recap for tonight. Oh. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, how you doing, Issa? Hope your day is going well. So we have a whole last month for Cyrene, her light cone. But we only have 2 weeks for Castris, Tribby, and Hyacinth. Which kind of sucks. Because I really want to go for, really want to go for Hyacinth, but... Oh yeah, the other thing, so at 3.7 here, they've added Topaz, to the list of, 5 stars you can get. Which I already have everyone else, so like I might as well get Topaz, you know? still have no idea which Lycon I want to go for. But yeah, so this is the cosmetic that everyone is upset about. Where you have to get 20,000 the Oniric shards. And that's 20,000. So you would literally have to get this, which you get about almost like 8,000 shards. You get 6,400 plus bonus 16, so you get about 8,000. So you have to get this 3 times. That's $300 just to be able to get this one cosmetic. That's $300. That is not worth it. And it's like all it's gonna do is like change appearance a little, change animation a little. So it doesn't really do much. It's just, eh. The only silver lining is like just to play devil's advocate. The only silver lining to doing that is you get a lot of tickets and be guaranteed at least one copy of Cyrene and whatever rerun you're going for. Plus a light cone. And that's literally it. It's not even worth it. And the only bad part is, yeah, this is going on for a month. But who in their right mind would spend $300? Because again, I would have to do lottery and win it. Makes me feel better than blue. Just want to take a look back on this time. During Charlie must be from the nose. I thought when I leave that we went for spies. The family for new should long watch together. One day we'll see you alright in the next journey. Next time she see her universe. Like ways that we rest in the breeze out tomorrow where stars shine. Huh. Takes going well as she is. Anybody just had a rant. Yeah. Yeah. But even then, like, look on the bright side, you know. At least I got stuff edited, and all I gotta worry about is getting it uploaded and whatnot, and that's really it. Like I can worry about recording stuff later, but you know, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. So I stopped playing Star Rail. I mean, I would go for her, and I would go for that cosmetic if it wasn't so much. If it wasn't having to be like, hey, here's $300 to get this one cosmetic that doesn't really do anything. Because they want you to get as many copies of Cyrene as you can. Because her kit sucks. Because it's way worse than Fei Xiao, way worse than Acheron. Way worse than Feinen. Even though with Cyrene's whole thing is like, if she does anything, builds up like her ult thing. When teammates do action, it builds up more. But it's like, you have to get so many copies just to get it go a lot quicker. It's like, or you could not. Because, like, they needed to give us a copy of her for free. Not Dan Heng, even though I would gladly take that, but they need to give us a free copy of her. As tomorrow became yesterday. Because I'm gonna be honest, 10 tickets is not worth it. It's not. Definitely not worth. You're like, hey, here's 10 tickets. Like,
As I bid farewell to high ceilings at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria tide of oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart.
now here's the thing. If they keep that cosmetic like in the shop after it's done, it won't be as bad, but they do have to reduce the amount it is, you know?
Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via a spirit warp jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphorius and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphorius immediately. After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Heng returned to Amphorius and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction descending from the sky pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Yay.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
Ooh, complete divergent universe or currency wars. Ooh. I wonder if that's supposed to be... not now. Okay, that's what it is. Alright. Relic Recon. Relic can be viewed and equipped in your inventory. I mean, I think at least nothing else. We can at least... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and just get these done. Up back to 3. Thanks, GR. Congrats on the watch streak. Much, much appreciated.
Just a scratch.
We have the upper hand.
Let's go.
Fighting is meaningless.
Enemy data secure net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Commencing support.
This is our chance.
Too late to repent.
Ready for another?
Let's make it click.
I've no interest in.
And that one's done. Start Mitsa.
Crow feather stealth.
Found your weakness.
Crow feather stealth. Fight changes with changelessness. There's no time to lose.
Who will it be? Enemy targets detected.
Darkness, charge.
Everything is working. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Enemy data secure net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Commencing support.
Darkness, charge! That's all you got? Time to reap. You cannot hide! Darkness, charge!
Who will it be? Enemy targets detected. Scared yet? Commencing support.
Why? Why? Hello there.
Charge!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Step up, let's see ya!
Minds and mastery of immortality. Grasp of nature rebirth.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
I keep on hitting A by accident because I always think someone's at a different spot.
Stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Slice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Hide the shadow, like a shadow.
Enemy targets detected.
Darkness, charge!
Commencing support. Who will it be?
To be reborn.
Oh, Hyacinth, you're so good.
Vital reborn.
Deja vu.
Sound lingers. Emerge from your cocoon.
Deja vu.
Emerge from your cocoon. Existence is unity. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind. May death protect us!
Let's try it this other way.
We can do it!
Root here.
And the funny thing is,
Trust me.
We can do anything!
I would really go for Castress if she wasn't up for rerun right now.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky. I shall remember this one.
Like, if she was part 2, I'd be like, you know what? Maybe. But no, they had to make her part 1. Like, you evil, evil bastards.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Life is not so fragile. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Have some sunshine!
Break's over. This is being in sync?
Mimi! That hurts. May this faint
And this
light
is why Hyacinth is so good.
skies. Embrace a new life.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Darkness
But yeah, so I gotta pair Castris with Hyacinth, like, you gotta.
Protect us.
You try to get any health back as much as possible. Not currently. What?
Emerge from your cocoon.
Receive divinity.
May death protect us.
Continue. Let's just trigger self-destruct. I wonder if you do that, then it's like.
Be careful.
That's why everyone loses like some of their health.
May death protect us.
And I mean, like, when you go to use a knot, it's gonna self-destruct, because when it self-destruct, you get health back.
It's coming. Hiding the west wind. Away we go. That hurts a bit.
You see, I've returned.
Reed. It was news.
We can do it.
Receive divinity.
I like how we're also getting a crash course in how to use,
You wish.
Losha.
I'll see you off.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Embrace a new life. It's coming. Hiding the west wind. Away we go. Return to dust. Underestimating us,
Yeah, I like how it's just like, hey, you need a healer, because if not, you're kind of fucked. It's like, yeah, Caster can bring it back with 1 HP, but otherwise, if you don't, you're kind of screwed. This damage is 2 system to activate all allies' ults. Grants power exclusive buff to Crisis Air, allows all allies deal true damage. See, if the devs would have listened to the player base and would have made this so much better, instead of having to be like, hey, we're gonna have a maxed out Cyrene, so if you want to have her be somewhat useful, have her like 3 copies, like,
Turn over this eternal page.
Using 70 technique boosts all teammates' action speed after entering combat and displays the zone, allowing teammates attack to inflict additional 2 damage. Ooh.
Play nice. Vital reformed. Be careful.
For everyone different teammate, excluding Damage Urge, from whom Sarni has gained recollection. Additionally, deals 1 instance of ice damage equal to 54% of Damage Urge's max HP to one enemy damages. When Sarni uses ult or when damages summon damage against gains 1 story and story uses 3 damage consumes all story and points to gain 1 extra turn. Fuck.
Together we can do anything. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Rise and shine. Life is not so fragile. Root here. The way that next time, don't worry. Night falls. Good night. May this faith dispel the gloom, restore the sky. Thanks. All energized. Till we meet again. Let's start. You're lost.
We're on the last wave, and we don't even have Cyreni's ult. When it's like in Cassius's trial, we had her ult available like 5 times.
Stars, shine for the heroes. Stop messing around. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds.
Oh, we're going ultra used again.
Don't blink.
So, wait. So... You're telling me that you have to get her all the way to 24 to get her maxed out, and the trade-off is they can use the ult twice? I don't know about you, but I think even then, that seems pretty good, you know?
May the sky heal the twilight. Rewrite destruction with me.
Because obviously it's maxed out Lycone, obviously. I know it's shown that the Lycone is at only 1. You know, as much as I want to say it, maybe I shouldn't. Nah, fuck, I don't care. Maybe the people that were bitching and complaining about Cyrene having to be like, you know, E2, E3, or whatever, we're just idiots. Because her light cone is only at like 1 copy. And it still seems pretty good. So I had to assume that the trial Cyrene is also only like E1. Because obviously, like, you know, obviously her skills are leveled up as they should. Maybe people were like, maybe people were just jumping the gun a little too early, you know? But I will say that it is a little bit too long to build up the ult. Even if you do everyone attacks, all Memo sprites attack, and she uses her skill and gets like 3 more at a time, that, I don't know.
Again. Rise and shine. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Till we meet again. Please cherish this time. Root here. The future is bright. So may the way. Thanks. All energized. This is eternity! Not thinking of running, are you? Have some fun. Rise and shine.
I mean, don't get me wrong, she's fun, but it just takes forever. And it's like, yeah, you need to use her ult twice when you build it up all the way. But let's be real, like, you might use it 1 time. Like, maybe use it 1 time. Alright, we can keep doing that. I like how it tells you like how much left you have and how long it'll take. I don't even know what I'm missing now. Now I kind of know. One disaster. Anyway, let's do story.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
And again, as much as I would love to go for Cyrene and the Casters rerun, I'm gonna have to skip both until they come back. So I'm hoping it's gonna be at like a year. At some point next year, they'll come back and we can go for them again. Hopefully. Because what's gonna happen is I'll be donating plasma like at least once a month. I can build that up until rerun.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
I was wondering why that shit was so low. Now I know why.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Trail of Genesis?
Indeed, the Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end, but the process of Genesis has only just begun. The path ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs. It'll be decided by the will of humankind. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
Aww. You know the funny thing is, I gotta go to the second one because it's literally what everyone was fighting for. When they all were like, "Hey, we gotta fight so this can happen." It's like, yep, it's the dawn that everyone had wished for.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Hell yeah.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
A Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Era Nova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Well, it was bound to happen, and we prepare for that. we prepped for it.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Oh, the third option. Can't you let me be the MC for once? I know. I know.
All right. It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Bye.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
Just us and the waifu.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Oh yeah, the outfit. I forgot about that. Ooh, find his memory. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get all of the little bugs. Wherever the hell they're at. Hey, I forgot about the wind chime. Shoot the one over here like 3 times. And a drum has popped out. Nice meeting you again, pretty little trade blazing gray bird. Memory's talking to me. Surprised already gentle breezes of Ida Elysium shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings so taut. Relax. Okay, I've already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now, and the words I'm about to share are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. What an unexpected plan from a mysterious lady. How could I just vanish without leaving behind a few lingering riddles? Thinking back to our brief yet lingering encounters, how worried you were of me. We never even had the time for a proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, would you hold a grudge against me forever? So, for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Ida Elysium, back to the beginning of the Flame Chase. Journey has been exceptionally smooth. After all, the people of the Flame Chase journey believed in a prophecy of Ornyx, and were convinced a deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius. Did you leak that to them? Exactly, they don't know your names, nor the true starry sky. March 7th's wish wasn't about helping you break the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly. What I did was merely lend a hand. At least that Imperator made the right call, don't you think? Oh, well, thank you. You're welcome. See, I never forgot March 7th's wish to protect you. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you are all hers. You and Dan Heng, you've given March 7 memories that are truly one of a kind. If she was placed on opposite sides of a scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So I'll leave you with a question. What if one day March 7th walks down a path completely different from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? I can't answer that right now. Because like, who knows what's gonna happen between now and then? It's like, yeah, I could say her. But then later on, it's like, no, I gotta choose myself. Or I can say now, I'd choose myself. And later on, oh, I'll choose her. Or a third option presents itself, and it's like, oh, we can save everyone and each other. No need to rush for an answer, and certainly no need to rack your brain for the Evernight before you. It's merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. I've always been lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows, perhaps by then your answer will have changed from what it is right now. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, this last farewell, and now welcome to oblivion, will you? Maybe. Shard eventually the weak feeling of further means, you know, please hide at least in the sunset. Suddenly you feel an aching longing for your home and for March 7th's voice. Aww. The remembrance of none.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
We'll meet him again for sure.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of Legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Aww. Together we'll all make it to the best possible ending.
Best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
Ooh.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
So, you got your lost memories back?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
So you're telling me...
At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The Demiurge is right here.
Ooh, now we're in Himiko.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Luofu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Luofu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Luofu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
So are they treating this as like whoever gets to Amphorius first to fight Iron Tomb is gonna be like, hey, we're gonna have you award, and the so-called Golden Blood is super special and is gonna make us really powerful, so we better get to it first. Instead of, hey, how about we just take care of it so it doesn't destroy the entire world, like every planet in existence, and then just the entire universe just gets wiped out. Nah, it's, how about we get the so-called Golden Blood that's gonna make us super special and we'll just keep it for ourselves. Don't worry about anyone else, we'll keep it for ourselves. Unless there's something else going on that they haven't revealed yet.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
I just love how Screwlum is like still just there. Like, it's funny how his whole just presence is just like, we know as soon as he just directly intervenes and like he gets to be like a playable character, shit's gonna go sideways so fast. It's probably gonna make Amphorius be like, oh yeah, if you thought Amphorius was bad, now that Screwlum is here having to physically deal with shit on his own, it's way worse. But hey, C12, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How is ya?
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphorius! 3, 2, 1, launch!
I just love her as, huh? Like she thought she somehow fucked up with the mirror. Like, wait a minute.
Moria is so heavy here.
It's like, I didn't tell the mirror to do that. What the hell? It's like, nah, I'm just kidding. Excuse me. You're doing great today. Nice, nice. Oh, and I guess also, for anyone that hasn't played up to 3.7 yet, slight spoiler. So just a little heads up. How am I today? Mental could be better, but I'm still doing okay. With a little rough last couple days and whatnot, but I'm hanging in there. Yeah, I still play FGO. I still do. I should probably do... I'd probably try and farm out the Bleached Earth stuff. Might get a start on that at some point. Yeah, I also played JP as well. Just waiting for the next event to happen.
Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Xianzhou Alliance. Communications normal.
I haven't heard from Fushun in a while.
Corporation, communications normal.
Hello, Mr. Booba Window Guy. AKA Mr. I like to gamble with my life.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But, if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense. Terrestrial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
I don't know. It seems you're in it for the money.
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
So what was the point of that whole discussion? Just to be like, hey, hey, we made it here. Can you all hear us? Yeah, all right. Really, but we want this thing, you help us. We want this thing, you help us. We want this thing, you help us. Like, all right, we'll help, but you gotta help us in return. It's like, all right, but you know, we can spread this thing out, but you gotta pay for it. Wouldn't you just be like, don't charge for the vaccine and just, you know, help spread it out? You gotta get to another location, like, yeah, that whoever can take care of the payment for that, you know? I don't know, it seemed that whole little conversation was like not exactly pointless, but it's just like, hey, let's just make sure we're all on the same page. Like, you help us, we help you. And it's like, all right, yeah, sure.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
Damn. Ooh, could be temporarily added to the theme. Where's my Himiko at? I know I have her. Oh, mine's level 60. Yeah, she would be better. But here's the thing.
Let's have a break.
Try to contact allies. Chronocognitive Anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Hey, it's Belobog. What up, ladies? And Topaz.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Well, I mean, Define smooth. If you define smooth as in shit going sideways, member being encased in ice and everyone's being teleported to Amphorius, and then a lot of people dying, yeah.
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Eurillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Eurillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe. In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
I am kind of curious, though. When they say that Iron Tomb can infect organic things, does that mean that the Black Tide is going to be converted to something else and then, you know, sent out to like other planets and try and like infect them? Because that'd be kind of interesting. Be like, oh hey, the Black Tide was a small little experiment within an Amphorius, and since it worked so well, now we're gonna have it go crazy on the entire universe. So hello to you as well, Issa. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, so thank you for lurking and all that stuff. Yeah.
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
That's also probably gonna mean that they're probably to battle, oh god, what is the name of it? Like the Legion. We fought them before. If it's gonna be a lot worse than that. And then when you had to fight the Mara struck on the Luofu, if it's gonna be that, just worse, you know? Activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Xianzhou Alliance representative. Oh, hey, Fuswin.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something to see in Zhou's secret.
Yeah, the golden blood.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Very scared to delete FGO on your phone. You had it for 4 years. I'd say if you still have FGO and you still want to play it, you know, to keep it. But if you're at the point where it's like you don't want it, you don't play it anymore, like you're done with it, then it's like then you gotta weigh the options of like, should I free up space or something else, or should I keep it and then maybe looking to getting like a second phone just for, you know, FGO. Because that's what I did with JP. And I got like a dedicated phone just for that. Time to contact the IPC representative. Oh, it's Aventurine.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
Oh.
When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
What do you mean the only ones willing to do so?
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? Every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Actually, now that I think about it, how long have I been playing on NA? I think JP I've been playing for like a year and a half or so. I think in January, February, it'd be like 2 years on JP. Because I think in March of next year, I think it'll be like 4, maybe 5 years. played when the Ryoma event was happening. I think it was like year 4. It's also the same year we had the rerun for the Summer Jalter. Yeah, I think next year would be 4. Damn. Not bored of FGO, but using all space. Yeah, I'd say you could potentially think of investing in another phone just for FGO. You know, like just to play at home, you know. Or you can have it be on like a mobile hotspot or connected to Wi-Fi somewhere. That's only if you can afford it, because I'm not gonna say that's what you should do. It's just something to think about, you know. Because like I was there at one point with JP where it's like, old phone was like running out of space, and it's like couldn't play as like when I wanted to. So it's like, and I was like trying to delete as much off it as I could, but got to the point where it's like it was too much. Oh, you have a laptop? Even better. Even better. Which granted, you would have to download a thing for it, but it's not that bad. Because that's what I had to do with, you know, before I got the phone. That's what I played JP on. Because at the time, it was like the only way I could think of, but... I'm going to contact the Galaxy Ranger representative. But there's no one there. No Boot Hill, no Rappa.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
So who's the last one again? I think Anchor to me to contact the family representative. Oh.
Miss Himeko, is that you?
You're not the Robin I know. Who are you, imposter?
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Oh! Oh! Oh, okay, I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure Robin, you should be, like, the representative of the family. And now it makes all sense, because it's like, oh, she couldn't appear in person. So you had to go through this other thing. Alright. Don't know how to work the data transfer, that's the hard part. It's actually a lot easier than you think. You have to go to... Let me double check. Go to my room. Oh, I gotta wait for it to update. Yeah, you go to my room, issue, data, transfer. Write that number down. And then on like the laptop or whatever, you re-download FGO again. And then when it's like... You go to, I forget what it is exactly. Let me double check. Yeah, you go my room, issue data, data transfer, whatever. Write the number down. Download it on whatever on the laptop. And then when it's all done, open it up. And then once you get to the title screen, we're not gonna show it off real quick. There you are. Yeah, you get all like taken care of, and then you see this thing on the bottom left called data transfer. You click that, put the transfer number you got from before there, and then you're good. Then it's like all your stuff will be carried over, and then you're good. And it's like I've had to do that like 2 or 3 times on NA and 2 or 3 times on JP. And you're also gonna need one other thing as well. We gotta write it down. You're also going to have to make a password. So yeah, just like write it down on like a piece of paper. Just be like, oh, the transfer number is this, make a password. And then you're good. What's asleep? Ah, god damn it. Ugh. Ah. Yep, let's sleep. No bueno. Okay, there we go. You're just scared about that. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. Like I said, I've had to do that multiple times. Especially at one point, I had to kind of help someone else out with their account. And they had to send me their transfer number and everything, and I had to do it for them. And when they can log back in, whatever, give the number to them. You just gotta be careful because it is case sensitive. Like there'll be some numbers, uppercase and letters and lowercase numbers. But yeah, I'm good. It's just whenever I go to sit in my chair, I always end up sitting on one leg. Cause that's just how I always sit. I just always sit on like one leg. Like right now, it's like a half crisscross. Cause I have one leg dangling The other one's like underneath the other one, so I'm kind of sitting on it. I'll swap legs and I'll do it again.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines.
Ooh, Robin getting in on the action.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
I do find it... what's the right word? I find it intriguing that Robin, of all people, are going to be getting in on the action. But I gotta use the restroom real quick. I gotta go really bad. So we'll do more story when I get back. So, BRB. Alright, I am sorry about that. Had to use the restroom. But let's resume. Ooh, 5 years, 4 months. Damn, almost 2 weeks. Nice. Welcome back, thank ya. So I got done talking with everyone. The only one that didn't respond was the Galaxy Rangers. We learned Miss Robin was having to use a disguise. And she had other things to deal with, so she's gonna respond earlier. But alright.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
March, is that you? March, what are you doing? I know you're trying to be goofy and everything, but now is not the time. To divine intervention. Ooh. Oh, goodness. Hey, Lord. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
I just like how Himiko is just like, alright, stop messing around, come on. Everyone else is like, alright, we're about to fight. She's like, alright, stop joking. Come on. We got things to do. It's like Himiko is like the mom of like, alright, stop messing around, we gotta go home. And get in the car. Doing up here too. Mental was a little rough last couple days, but I'm trying to look on the bright side. I'm just glad that 3.7 is here and I get to do more gacha stuff. So yay.
seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang.
Meanwhile, the other two were like, the fuck is going on?
Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
Well, not quite. Close, but not quite.
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
I can look like anything.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Maybe. Maybe.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
But here's the thing though. What if just on like the side of the wall you just see this raccoon in a baseball outfit with a baseball bat just saying, I am the bane of my bat.
He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Or what was it like? I'm about to go way, way back. Or, actually, hold on. Yeah, this is on the, on the bone of my bat. Just imagine on the side of the wall.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him.
Aww.
Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? His advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Helectra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Minimos, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Casterus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Heng, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
So they went through every single Chrysos Heir and the three of us. We're now the new 12 Titans of Amphorius. Don't mind the lady with the sword, just breaking stuff, alright? Don't mind her.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Ayo.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix...
I know, it's weird that all of a sudden he's just like, yeah, I'm not the deliverer. All of you are. Instead, let's just fight the destruction, take the golden blood, and let's just fight it, alright? I can live with that.
feel completely dead. It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the Colonel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence.
Hello,
Back
darkness,
when-
my old friend.
Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
I
The
mean,
very past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
Yeah, it's called blow the shit up out of everything.
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
I mean, we know the 13th Titan exists. We know the Demiurge is real. But what it sounds like is Herta's plan is kind of similar to what they showed off in the trailer before 3.7 came out. Where it was like, oh yeah, if the Nameless didn't come to Emphoria, like this is the what if scenario of, oh, if the Luofu fought Iron Tomb, Jingliu would have taken Jingyuan's like Thunder Titan thing, and then reanimated the swarm, and then bad things would have happened. Or Herta would have kind of merged with Iron Tomb and became this own separate entity thing, and they just destroyed everything. And Welt would be taking on, I think, like another like Lord Ravager, and just destroying everything in like multiple black holes. It's just like, yep, that's probably what I imagined it would be. Wow, someone actually using my characters? Damn. Aww. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got like 6 parts to go. Yeah, this is gonna take at least I say at least one more stream minimum. Let's do you. You. You and you, because why not? Oh no, we got 2 wind. No, because we have him on. So we have 2 eruditions. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's put Galia on.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to
Oh, it's
restock.
fire. Oh, it's fire. Hold on.
A will of metal and stone. Mountains roar, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Insanity!
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Sound in What's the matter? To the sword.
So many shields.
My purpose.
I'm just a frail skull. Insanity!
Expand your thinking.
Joining the battle. Attack detected.
Look at all the shields on Dan Heng.
To the soul.
Look at all that.
Open sesame.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Oh, we gotta put the hand there. Oh, okay.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action. Oh, what a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Heard his big hand. Man, I like the hand of Zagreus. It sounds cooler. Oh, I gotta use... Oh.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Still not done? What is this? A junk finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
That is a spaceship. That is a spaceship, and I am all for it.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
I mean, I don't make the rules, but since you're the only two under the mistletoe, you gotta kiss. I'm just saying. You know what the rules dictate. If there's two people under the mistletoe, they gotta kiss. I'm just saying.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Just like how every rose has its thorns, and that every night has its dawn. And even cowboys sing the same sad song, because every rose has its thorns.
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
So, wait. Herta is wanting to sacrifice herself? Why? It's like, I get it. We got all of these people joining together to fight Iron Tomb. But you would think with Skrullum and a Herta, like, working together, they can plan something out. But I guess according to Herta, like, her having to sacrifice herself is the way to go forward? Because unless she wants to have it be like, not her fighting Iron Tomb, but her fighting Xandar. Like, she wants to have, like, a one-on-one battle with him while everyone else fights Iron Tomb. Maybe?
And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Yeah, we're gonna be flying it. If so, it's gonna be dope.
And let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Oh, it's an on-rails thing? Oh.
Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
No, we can't
I see
move.
it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
I wanted to pause it.
What's that up ahead?
Cause like I was gonna do the either the Log Horizon opening, or I was gonna do the Steins Gate opening. One of those two, like as it was playing, like, but I couldn't pause it, and I didn't want to just try and go on the other computer, try and bring it up real quick, and not have it.
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
The missile is Skrillum's personal collection piece, an elegant design chosen program. Press the cruise button to start flying, press again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to see the missile, press the accelerator to raise speed boost. Press like about end to fly, toggle foreground version, optional and change flight control. So the correct button, auto cruise program, press the auto cruise button. And it was automatically fly to navigation point, press again during the auto cruise, switch to manual control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them.
We can fly! So we're gonna hover. Oh, we can't land. Oh, if this thing had missiles on it, I'd shoot the hell out of it. Nightmare's Echo, Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Yeah, I'm gonna switch out Firefly, because... yeah, she's good, but I'm gonna need another fire character. Oh. Okay, so we got plenty of those. But 20 is that. Ugh. I have to add in so much. Just get one. 1, 2, 3, 5, 9, 10. 12, 13. I have to do a lot just to even get there. Ugh. Let's see how this is gonna work. BRB. Alright. Sounds good. Oh, chest. Oh, and another one. I heard I'd never do that in my ear again, alright? Do it again.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire Scepter system.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it, at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark.
Interesting.
By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but... not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
I didn't know that was an achievement. Alright, cool.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philiet 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite.
And what we know is that the Demiurge is real. It's just in a different location than where it was. Because they go, oh, the tomb here, empty. But what if that wasn't the real tomb, and instead was actually put somewhere else? So that way, you know, Xandar couldn't really destroy it, and was instead moved somewhere else.
So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Pause the flight.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
I like how after all of that,
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. I'm just a frail scholar.
it's just like, bah.
Insanity.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be a pure body and mind.
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking.
I have it under control. What's the matter?
May the Faust and yeah.
Open sesame.
So, yeah, I gotta level up his skills, so...
To the soul.
Expand your thinking.
That way I can get more shields.
This aroma is much.
Ah, come on. Recommendation is a skill. Hey, we got them all up a little bit.
The smoke rises from the fireless stove.
Intellectual pursuit is doomed to be a long and lonely road. Intellectual pursuit is doomed to be a long and lonely road.
I think that'd be good enough for now. Alright, now we got this puzzle. Well, this ought to be fun. Ugh.
Effortless as instinct.
I think they made that one easy on purpose. Like, there's no way.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
A will of metal and stone. Mountains roar, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
What's the matter?
God, look at all those shields.
To the soul.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of pure body and mind.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Now, I'm also kind of curious. After this, will March still have her Evernight appearance, or is she gonna go back to being normal? And is Dan Heng gonna go back to being normal? Or is he gonna be able to go back and forth between his imbibitor form and then his Permancer form. Because if you could do both, oh, that'd be dope. Or like, oh, what if you get another Dan Heng that combines them? Where it's like, oh, he has like the water bending of his imbibitor form, but then he has like the spear and like earth powers and his dragon tail of his like PT form. The Katorzian Alderbreg Expressions barrier has been activated. Golem has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Delta ME-13 data space to enhance missiles hacking efficiency. Paladin missiles to accelerating ring power speed effect, during which direction control will be disabled.
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exomyth.
I'm curious. If we can fly all the way out here, is there anything out here? It doesn't look like it.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Oh, we got a puzzle. I am a fucking genius. I can't believe I did that one first try.
Go melt it down.
So nothing over there. As in there. I think we have to land here anyway. I think is we could probably just take care of this now. And have to deal with it later. Secret path mechanism connects to all innocent infested across the first ones. Activate all electronic instant activation state. Interact with the secret path mechanism against a freely toggle state. Ooh. Wait a minute, hold on. Well, shit. Nah, I need him to stop right there. Yeah, I don't know how to do this one. I am confused. And of course, it's only for a 4-star relic. If it was a 5, I can understand how difficult it is, but it's only for a fucking 4. You have to end with that being on blue, but you got to go through the portal in order to get there. Motherfucker. Jesus. God damn. Like, sure, I'll take the 20 jade, but holy fuck.
It's just an answer. Nothing too difficult.
Holy crap, that one sucked. Like, there's always at least, like, 2 or 3 that always do that, and it's just like, I cannot figure it out. Especially that one where it's like, oh, you have to run into that portal at the same time as the other one, and go straight through without hitting each other. How the fuck does anyone know that? Oh, look, another one. Hopefully this one isn't as bad. Oh, I need a hit. Alright, there we go. I was about to severely overthink that one. By a lot. Because of the last one, I was like, oh, the last one was like so fucking difficult. Let me just spend like even more time trying to figure this one out.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Alright. Well, before we move on, I am gonna get a drink really quick because I kinda need one. So I'm gonna get a drink real quick and I will be right back. Alrighty. Got a drink. Also grabbed me a little snacky snack. AKA a protein bar, because yes. Which I gotta be careful now. Because I'm starting to go through these like super quick. Because like they're so good. So we need what? Boots, chest, and sphere. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. I should probably get a drink again just to be safe. Drinking some soda because I can. Much appreciated. And again, so lovey-dovey goes to everyone that has supported me across all the years of streaming all of the videos that I've uploaded onto YouTube and all the other things that I've done across the 5.5 years of streaming. So, do truly appreciate all the support y'all have shown me. So, big thanks to all of y'all, and I do truly appreciate all of your kindness. Watching me every time, watching all the stuff I do, even though I do some of the dumbest shit ever. And all the things I've raged at as well. So if you stuck around through all that, you a real one. So thank you. Much appreciated. How many speed as Actually, let's make double sure. Because just like the boots, we need to make sure that everyone gets all the lovey-dovey. I think you guys are the bestest people I can ever ask for. And I do truly mean that from the bottom of my heart. So, again, I don't say it lightly. But thank y'all very much for all the support across the years I've been streaming. And eventually when I go to do multi-stream. Oh, feet have HP percentage. Oh. I'll go with that for sure. Yeah, body got crit damage. So we need to get an HP percentage. on that. If you got HP percentage plus bean. I think we're about HP in the planisphere. Also needs HP. Alright. Yeah, we just get a better body with a HP percentage. I wonder if we get to keep that for the future, you know?
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
How far can we go back? Oh, not far.
Cheap trick.
The
Oh.
spatial field here is undergoing autonomous...
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
Nope.
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
Oh.
That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Are they talking about Cyrene? Is Cyrene the Demiurge?
Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
That would be my guess. It's like, that would be the only, you know, explanation so far. Like, Demiurge was in plain view all along. It was in plain view all along. Cyrene, aka Mem. Because we know it's not March. We know it's not us. We probably know it's not Finan. So, I mean, it's probably either Finan or Cyrene. It's one of those two. But the fact that Cyrene was doing all of this, like on the other side, well, I guess, giant quotations, other side of Amphorius, like all the countless Cyrenes, like, through the whole, like, cycles.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Oh my god, the faces a bug makes, they're always good. Hey, Xandar, buddy.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Filius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend.
So Cyrene is a Demiurge.
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
Well,
it grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree. The daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
And to find record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
A cappella.
but the name Ide Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
And to find record number 28, archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
And to find record number 496, archived. Parsing object information 093. Ooh.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Ooh. Some money. Delta ME13 Euphorius IronTomb.exe runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher Delta ME13 Demi Urge Philia093.exe. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record number 8128 archived.
Ooh, another system run? The ME13 Euphorius IronTomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 1 out of 113 object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Running Philia. I mean, we gotta see what happened, right?
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach. Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
We got Mighty,
Reason.
Anaxa.
Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love.
Ooh, learn.
Comment. Peach equals love?
Ooh, system running. Doesn't animate 13 Amphorius irontomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2 out of 3. Object name Naive Dream. I mean, we gotta see all of these. Unifilio 93.exe.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy? Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared. Formatting progress, 96.024%. Peach, don't cry. Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing. Comment. I'm here. Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me? you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away.
It's weird how the more I listen to the seed right there, like, speak, the more it's starting to sound like Mem. 'Cause I think it's supposed to be the point. Yeah, because Cyrene was talking to whoever or whatever the entire time. That it probably created Mem. As a way for Cyrene to exist. Before eventually coming back together as one, is she getting all her memories back? That's what I think.
A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
In the musical scale, you would say do once again, because, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 notes per scale. So, you go through that again, then you end off with do. And that would be the start of another scale.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Say...
I was right.
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
I was right! Oh my god, I was right! I was right in saying that thing created Mem. I don't know if it was gonna be for like a body for Cyrene, but I was right in saying it created Mem. So that eventually it could go back together with Cyrene on the other side of Amphorius. And then they would come back together and become whole again. New blankness. Oh, we gotta see this thing through.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking easy! I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Interesting.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
So wait, the mem that we knew the entire time was actually the Demiurge? What?
Pink hair and those
years. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears.
But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treebee's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. Huh. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space?
Hey, Tangrus. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm actually gonna take this time, since ads are about to play. I'm gonna clean my braces really quick, and I will, briefly BRB. But I hope you're doing well, Tangrus. Thank you for the watch streak, Tingris. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big thank you. Alright, let's continue.
Ah, I got it. Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see. I get it. I get it all.
So I was right after all. It created Mem to be another Cyrene while the other Cyrene was still going on. And then it came back together to be one.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love?
Don't worry, because I don't fucking understand it either. I was following along, then she went, I'm gonna change the ending to nothing happened. And it's like, why? Then the story doesn't make any sense. It's like, well, you kind of already made the ending the best it was. It's like, okay. Then proceeded to do pretty much the exact same thing. I mean, basically explain why the ending was the best one it is. When it's just like, okay. And it went from understanding to now I'm confused.
But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of myself and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction's steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the Lament Factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. Mimi? Me?
Ah, shit, we gotta do mem speak again. Fuck. Damn it! I was hoping we would never get back to Mem speak again, but here we are. Fuck. You are... I am who?
Mem. Memmy. Memmy? Mem.
Gaze watching outside cold.
Mem. Mem. Memmy. Mem.
You warm. Me like warmth.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories.
So I was right. It created Mem to become Cyrene, and then merged with the other one to become the new Cyrene.
I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
So the one walking beside me had always been...
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The Demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple...
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Okay, should we call you Mem, Cyrene, Demiurge, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That
Done.
name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Done.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
So you might be the key to beating Iron Tomb, eh? Alright.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Alright, we gotta go with the first option. There's no reason why we wouldn't go with the first option. I've always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Huh. Weird. There's no dialogue. Huh. Interesting. And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to his body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Oh, she really took the head. Oh. Damn.
Go melted.
Damn, she really just took the head and went, alright, let's go. Reveal the secret of Filio 93 and the Demiurge. Okay, so we got 5 more parts. I mean, I would assume 5 more parts to go through. But yeah, going through each of those, like, things was so worth it. Because I fucking knew it. I knew. I fucking called it. That the Demiurge was like, I'm gonna make mem. Because I sat here and listened to Cyrene the entire time. Become her eventually, and then at some point merge with like the memories and the Cyrene from the other side to become one again and become the new Cyrene. It's like, I called it. Like, God, I'm good. It's like, I called it. And do. The only bad part is I have to end it here. I wanted to keep doing this because this shit is getting interesting. But unfortunately, it is getting to that point of the night where I gotta get other things done. So again, just slight apologies for starting a little bit late, because you know I had to swap shit over from one server to another, and my little rant earlier. So, apologies about that, but I just had to get that out there. I just had to. What is... I'll just leave the end. So I'm gonna get everything swapped over really quick. And we'll properly wrap everything up. So give you 1 second. But you wanna know what the funny thing is? Is that we could have got through all of that and had no battle at all. We could have simply avoided like any unnecessary fights and just do nothing but story. Like all the fights in that were completely optional. But like we kind of had to, because I had to test out some stuff. Alrighty. Alrighty, there we go. Everything is a Gucci now. Everything is all good. So, what a night! What a night! We got a decent amount of story done for Amphorius, which I kind of expected it to be kind of exposition heavy in terms of, you know, lore reveals, kind of being like, let's toss some more questions out there because why not? And just being able to like just kind of theorize and be like, so is the Daemon Urge this thing? Is it this thing? Is it because of this thing that's happened? Or what about this thingy? And it's like, kinda. It's like a little bit yes, a little bit no, a little bit of, let's get confusing. But yeah, unfortunately I again won't be doing any gotcha pulls on Stariel for a while. Not because of like, you know, it's like, oh, Cyrene's like hit isn't good, like don't go for her. Or anything like that. It's just more the fact that I just have to prioritize stuff this month and December, because you know the holidays and all that stuff, and I gotta prioritize and get other stuff ready. But I am gonna be cautiously optimistic that maybe Cyrene's like whole thing will be able to come back along with her, or it'll stay in the shop until, you know, you gotta claim it or you get it or whatever. Because I don't see them being like, hey, I'm gonna have this $300 thing be here and then just take it away. Like I don't see it happening. I gotta either see them keeping it in the shop, either the same price or have it be less, or they'll just bring it back whenever Cyrene has a rerun. There's no way for this one time in a month those to keep it like, hey, $300, you can get this. Unless someone just wants to donate like $300 like right now or within like the next week or so, and then we'll do some pulls, because why not? Just saying. But either way, I still had a fun time tonight, getting back and doing Star Rail and all that fun stuff. Still have no idea what I'm gonna be doing for Monday and Tuesday. Not a single clue. Because the only thing I know for sure next week is gonna be Halo on Thursday and more Star Rail on Saturday. It's the only things that I can confidently say for sure. Because, like, I might do some ZA stuff. I'm not entirely sure yet. I don't know. I could do something I could do like MCC. I could start another game. I don't know. But I will figure something out, and then I'll make the schedule, and then I will get it. I'll get it posted, and then I get it all worked out later. But stay tuned to the socials for all that stuff. But for now, hope you all had a good time with the stream, because I for sure did. And if you did, glad to hear it, and much appreciated for all the support tonight. Has been insane, so thank you all very, very, very much. And as always, if you're new, join us at the beginning of part where you had a good old time with the stream. Consider dropping a follow. That way you'll get notified anytime I go live. You know, here on Twitch, top right corner, click that and you pop over here. Chill vibe, hang out, all that good stuff. Y'all gonna have you kind of chill, hang out on the stream, all that good stuff. Get some pretty cool follower emotes just free anytime you're here. Don't gotta pay for them. They're all free, so enjoy them. Every follow supports the stream, and it also gets us closer to our next milestone, whatever it may be. So if you do follow me, much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, got the socials right there, Twitter and Blue Sky. In case one site goes down, the other site is still there for y'all to stay updated whenever I go live when I stream. Stream schedule gets posted every week. Gonna be the pinned post anytime I put it up there. That way you can see what I'm streaming for the week. And then of course I also do post anything related to streams, IRL stuff, and anything else I decide to post. Along with the new YouTube videos that get uploaded on the main channel. So if you follow me on both, much appreciated. Thank you. And speaking of YouTube, there we go. I got the VOD and the main channel right there. VOD channel, you know, in case you missed the stream, VODs will be up right there. So you can have a background noise or just you can watch it. Either one is totally fine with me. But I'll get more VODs out soon, so be on the lookout for that. And then of course the main channel for now is your all-in place for Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, and other stuff. Before the eventual other channels get made, and then I will split up all that stuff to their respective channels. But for now, got Halo highlights on every Monday, because we play Halo every week. Whether it's MCC or Infinite, we always play Halo and I'll have fun with it. Whether we do it with like friends or I just have a nice little solo night, we'll play Halo. Then I'll turn some of the games that we play into a nice little highlight. Get it edited and uploaded every Monday, so look forward to the next one that's going to be up on Monday. I will get it uploaded after I get home from work later, so look forward to that. Every week is going to be new Pokemon content for this, like a playthrough, Nuzlocke, or whatever it may be. Maybe like some Pokemon Stadium stuff, who knows. But we get new Pokemon stuff every week. Right now, it's only on like Wednesdays, because we got Gacha vids on Fridays. But once the Gacha vids are done, we'll go back to having ZA playthroughs on Wednesday and Friday. But for now, ZA playthrough is up on the channel. We got a playlist. Next part of the ZA is going to be part 4. That's going to be up on Wednesday. So enjoy, look forward to that. I'll get them uploaded. No set time, but they'll be uploaded so you can enjoy them. Because the latest part was number 3. That went up the other day, so enjoy that. And then of course, once the Gacha vids again are uploaded, because we got next Gacha vid on Friday, which is going to be the Star Rail Danhong Light Cone pulls I did previously. And then the Friday after is going to be the FGO JP pulls for the new 5-star Liz. That'll be up not this coming Friday, but next Friday. So when it's done again, the ZA parts until that's completely done. And then of course, like I said, gacha vids. Anytime there's a new banner up on FGO, Star Rail, the ZCC, maybe some miss me here and there if I feel like doing anything with that. We'll just have a nice little gacha night, some polls, just see if we get lucky or unlucky. Then I'll turn that little gacha session to its own little video, get it edited and uploaded. Usually the Friday after I do the polls, but if something comes up on that Friday, it'll be the Friday after. So looking forward to that. And then of course any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll record them, edit them, and upload them for y'all to enjoy. So for now, VOD channel, main channel, drop a sub to both get notified when a new VOD or video gets uploaded to either channel. And again, I will notify on YouTube in addition to everywhere else whenever the other channels get made. One for Halo, one for gachas, and the main channel would be converted into a Pokemon channel. So once that is all finalized and whatnot, I'll let y'all know. So drop a sub in the meantime, and if you do, much appreciated. Spread the word. That way we get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And then lastly, got a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, let me know. I will fix it. Then you can join the server, hang out with a bunch of awesome people, be comfy, cozy, have fun, vibe, hang out, all that good stuff, with a bunch of awesome people, because they're all hella awesome. Just saying. And then you also get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter. New post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky. New video or VOD goes up on either YouTube channel. And anytime I go live when I stream, because I do notify in the server. It's all in one place, so you can't miss it. In addition to everywhere else, so it's all there. But again, if you join the server, welcome to the cave called this wonderful, wonderful place. It would be heckin' awesome to have you, so welcome. But yeah, I'm gonna end it there for tonight. But again, I will say for certainty, we will be doing Halo and Pokemon Unite on Thursday. Barring nothing happening on that day and OBS wanting to work. And then next Saturday is going to be more Star Rail, and hopefully we can get closer to the end of 3.7. Because by the looks of it, we have about 5 more major sections to get through. Yeah. Another thing I'm really debating on is whether I want to do like ZA on one day and then FGO on the other, or maybe like split them up, you know, do like mostly like ZA and then FGO a little bit on one day and then do the same thing on the other day, or kind of flip it. Not sure yet, because I don't want to get back into doing FGO stuff. But once I figure something out, I will let y'all know. So stay tuned to the socials for this new schedule. But I'm gonna end it here, and yeah. So y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch all of y'all later. So stay tuned to socials and the streams stuff on Monday. So bye.